And hey, I'm live on my end now. Yeah, for those who caught me on Mikoto's side, hello everybody on my end. They can hear you, by the way, Mikoto.
Some level of progress with it. Hello, sis. That's my sister. Yes, yeah. There's got surprised. It's a welcoming surprise. I mean, it's a big surprise, but a welcoming one. Okay. Did you adopt the boy or kidnap him? I adopted him. Okay. Look, ever since what happened to the shenanigans of Alabaster, and where he has the bad habit of, well, basically abandoning things that he created, I decided it's more like it's the like I actually designed. Well, I gave him 2 new designs. The first and obvious is one I've made for him for D&D. That thing is going to be now forever like this. Which I am actually very proud of on making this. It took me a lot of headache and trials to actually get this thing right, because armor is not my forte. But he looks leagues better compared to his first iteration of how I designed him. And hey, if it also gives me the vibes of the Warhammer 40k bulwarks, I think I succeeded, because I know I now canonized him that he has that he's a Warhammer 40k fanboy. But yes, but that is not today's subject. Not this one. Today's subject is something related to the new story concept that I've actually plastered there into the top of my server, and that one is designing Fergus, and is designing the second lead to my story, because the first lead is about Dun. This is Fergus's iteration when it comes to that story, if you will, where on the front he appears to be this one he appears to be one of the newly more like he's one of the recent additions to the church that is stationed in Elysian Bay, where they are there to actually help quell the people since they're suffering from fear and paranoia because of the increase of deaths and disappearances that's happening in the city. In reality, though, Fergus is actually this. If this thing could actually, there you go. Is actually this a high inquisitor from the church that is actually sent there to see what's going on and try to investigate the oncoming deaths and disappearances. For they are related to the vampire. For they are related to something that hasn't been seen in a long while: vampires. And the hype trade is now over. Thanks for the level 5 hype, guys.
Bless everybody on the Mikoto side.
By the way, playing Warhammer. Yes.
By the way, everybody on my side can hear you. By the way, Mikoto.
You deserve a medal, Darksman.
Oh goodness! They also can hear what I'm actually cooking in the other side of my Twitch fence.
Hello, everybody on my side. Yeah, I'm kind of simulcast streaming with Mikoto. I'm playing some more of Ghoulish Gambit. Hello, everybody. Shamix and Brandon. It is actually really good to see both of you. Thanks for the follows. Welcome to Sanity.
I mean, how interesting would it be to actually hear 2 sides of this? You got Chad who's gonna undergo a level of chaos very fast in TF2, especially modded TF2, if you will. And then there's me. He's having a bit of a chill session while explaining the lore of our story. I'm not sure which one would Chad pay attention to most, but I hope they actually had some level of fun at the process.
Yeah.
But yes, what I'm trying to say is that Don't worry, I told him who you were about talking to Fergus. Who used to be owned. Who shall not be ever. Who should never be named. Good. Because a lot of people are never a fan of him. Not since what they actually learned what he actually did. And this is coming from someone who was his friend for 6 years, only to be tossed away and abandoned because he will not actually be there to actually fix what ain't broken. I want to fix what is broken. I want to communicate. He doesn't, and look exactly where it led him to. Anyways, and because he has this bad habit of abandoning things that he created for, and this also includes in his biggest exile, I was fortunate enough to actually save Fergus alongside with his squad mates, the Renegade Rangers. But they are going to be resurrected, given new names, new purposes, and they're also going to be added into, and they're going to be part of this new story that I'm cooking. So yeah, expect them into having new forms, new names, new purposes, and trust me, you guys are in for a treat. Now, let's see, where was I? I like the new look, Mikoto. Thank you so very much. It's a GMC costume that the people on Patreon voted for. I'm sure the Nightbot Fairy will actually showcase the link when you get the chance. But yes, Fergus actually has himself a new look as well as a new name because, frankly, the name that he made for him is absolutely bad. But yes, no, gone is the day that his last name is Forgerus. I ain't making this shit up. That is how he wrote it.
Wait, really?
And now, yes, really.
And also, hey, Paladite and Richard, good to see both of you. Thanks for stopping on in.
And yeah, okay, and yeah, and now and now his name, proper name is Fergus Blackthorn, if you will. How do you even spell that? Forgerus? Okay, let me do this real fast so that way chat will actually have an understanding. Let me actually do this real fast so that chat will actually have an understanding. You ready? Okay. Be prepared to be immeasurably disappointed.
Also,
there you go. That's how it's... Yes?
Am I a madman for using the black box in Man vs. Machine?
Yes. Yes, that is how it's his first name was spelled, and here is my and here is my new last name I've made for him. I think the new name for Forgerus is very nice. No, Cute Rarity Clown. That was his original last name before I rescued him. This Forgerus is the original last name before I rescued him, and it's a bad name. It's a very bad name. Maybe it rolls off the tongue back then, but listen, chat. If you want to create OCs, and this also includes Shadow's chat too. If you want to create new OCs, you might want to and if you want to give them names, you might want to test it out by saying it out loud first. Aside from doing the proper research, because saying it aloud is the make or break and what makes this character design work. Does that make more sense?
I believe it does.
So yeah, creatives, there's an extent from my chat and Chad's chat. That is my tip of the day. But yes.
Don't you be going Doki Doki Literature Club on me here.
Too late!
Shit. And yes,
Blackthorn
it is
is
already
much
chaotic.
better, and
it
I
is
did
already very much chaotic here, Brandon.
And yes, I've actually designed Fergus into this new storyline that I've made. It's a vampire-based storyline where the twist is in this story is that vampires are the creations of dark fae magic, because a fae court long ago tried to answer the question of a forbidden question: what happens when one dies? And this, in their research, in order to make this thing work, they ended up creating a very powerful curse, one that actually killed the entirety of the court, and only for them to come back as blood-ravenous vampires. And in their bloodthirsty hunger, they actually killed humans and fae alike. And in the process of, and this it was jump-started a period called the Age of Blood. Now, it took some time until humans finally created a church and the faction that's called the Horsemen Unit. Powerful inquisitors that actually managed to help and put a stop to a good majority of this vampire fae court. And as a result, the vampires have pretty much dwindled down to smaller numbers and went into hiding, but this also caused the Fae to go under hiding too, considering the fact that Fae are also caught in the middle of this chaotic mess. And after that, hundreds of years passed by, and we have reached our present of the story, where there started to have more cases of people who disappeared and also found dead. And this terrified a lot of people. As such, the Inquisitors are starting to make their investigation on what the hell is going on. So they sent in Fergus, being the first of them, considering the fact that he's one of the powerful of the Inquisitors. It would have been Conquest, Horseman codenamed Conquest, who would actually come in first. But I think I'm still trying to figure this thing out. But in the end, it was Fergus who actually showed up in Elysian Bay, the name of the city, first. And that is today we're going to design our second lead, if you will. You guys ready to see her? I managed to make a teaser of her since yesterday, so let's go.
And Splatty, 14 months, thank you for being an acolyte to the realm. I appreciate your support.
I am ready to fight robots.
Coincidentally, a lot of people are sharing your sentiments on my side, Mikoto.
Man up, ladies.
Really?
Inkling here saying, usually put a lot of care into my character names, especially if it's for something I have little to no knowledge of, but sometimes a name just fits when I think of it or it makes me laugh, lol.
I mean, you know, okay, I'm glad. Okay,
Of course, also
because
redeemed from Inkling.
I know when it comes to being...
In our base? Not on my watch. Turn those metal demons into scrap metal maggots.
Let's see, what did Retro Fox said? On the 12 days of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 Inkies, 11 plushies eating, 10 calling after, 90 raging Isaac, 7 left for dead, 6 basil geese, 5 gold.
It wasn't me. And of course, with all the chaos, of course, somebody on my end redeems a what's that?
Thank God I waited until after I was... Thank God I was done waiting till I decided to join you guys. What's up, everybody?
Oh, hi, Gonzo.
Hey, Gonzo, my friend.
Hello.
Where's JC so I can pull him out of the jar? There he is. Okay, there we go.
I was in the jar?
Yeah. I think you
didn't
must
even
have
notice.
left before I actually could pull you.
I'm sorry,
I think
but
you must have left before.
Metahog on my chat says, when did Mikoto turn into Tiny Tina?
When I got bombarded with a shit ton of pillows on my end. Okay, so as I was kind of saying, before I got smothered again, okay. Before I get smothered again, I want to pull out the female lead. There she is. Okay, there she is. There she is. I teased her earlier. I teased her about yesterday's stream, and now here she is. Everyone, this is the second lead when it comes to the Vampire Face storyline that I've been cooking. This is Anessa Fallborn. And yep, I'm sure that you guys who are smart enough in the chat, at least in my side of the fence, would realize that this is another iteration of Ness.
Nessa?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Okay, and as such, as such for this storyline. Oh, that's a little bit too big. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. That's okay, I did some test colors when it comes to Anessa Fallborn's design, because considering the fact that test color really did help me out a lot when it comes to making this thing work. And yeah, okay. We are now gonna go and get ready to actually get started on doing Anessa Fallborn. Let's see. No, but Retro Fox, I already know what's going on in there in that last part, and yeah, I saw it. I saw it now. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you so very much. I like how Nessa was the one that was the one that thought and melted us heart in all the right places. I mean, I did put in an 18+ tag underneath on my tags, if you will. So yeah, I am going to. I mean, look, here in the Paper Plane Inn, a lot of things happen in here. Aside from sharing a bunch of knowledge that is scattered here and there, we also go as far as to have rowdy bar fights. What is an establishment without rowdy bar fights and lots of swearing about?
Adult conversation.
Yep. I mean, I wanted to make things a little bit hospitable here in the inn, but for year one. So yeah. Anyways, hold on a second. Let me actually fix up. Let me just increase this. Not canvas. Image size. Image size. I'm worried about how gravity will affect your front, but given the mass of the moon, I think she might be fine.
Let me take a look.
Given what?
The mass of the moon.
Oh.
Okay. That's a good one. That really is a good
I
one.
think we killed the innkeeper.
Okay.
Almost.
Okay. And he Thank you so very much for the follow. If you ever need security, I know the big beefy salmonids who would gladly throw people out in exchange for free food. I mean, that is not a bad idea, but I also got a couple of people who also help serve as bouncers. Also, hi there, Jay. Other Jay, hang on, let me get you out
Yes, get
of
me
my
out of the
jump.
jar, please.
There you go.
you've heard the
You're
jar
now
too.
free.
There we go.
Look,
It's claustrophobic in there.
You guys disappeared so fast before I grab you, okay? I tried to grab you in time, but you disappeared like smoke.
Oh, hey, Pony
Oh,
fans,
yes.
thank you for the gift sub to Red Stinger. I'm sure they'll really appreciate that.
Ah, yes, we just vanished in a puff of smoke because the genie is angry.
Okay, let's go ahead and also start working on this. Because we are now...
So, what are you doing?
for those
What you doing today, Miki?
I am designing the female lead to the Vampire Face storyline, which it has been going on for so long. I seriously need to work on a title on that story for Peck's sake.
I'm going to
And
step out very briefly. I need to go. My mom's home, and I think we're getting pizza. I'll be right back.
Ooh, fun.
Ooh, nice. Hold on a sec. Teriyaki White. Sorry, Jay, but you're going back into the jar.
Ontario!
Coward is still not.
I will
That's your
feel your
last words.
bandages for this!
Damn.
Everybody ready?
You left the jar, and then you have to be put back into the jar.
That-
Got
that-
some bits to keep it
Tis
company?
tis the whims of fate and tis the whims of fate and chat. It's very witty and very chaotic, and oh boy, it can be very chaotic. Oh, wow! Immediately, huh? Okay.
As chaotic as a
And-
hyperactive
okay.
kid in a candy store with mom's credit card.
Sorry there, fellas, but I'm good.
Thanks for the aid.
Well, I guess the house gremlin is upon us.
Not again.
Y'all ready?
This is it. The last wave. Do not fail
I see I got back just as the gremlin got in, and
I've locked the door.
Rhyme! Askerman was in the middle of packing for hugs!
what?
House gremlin was in the middle of what?
Askerman was in the middle of packing!
Hacking?
Oh, packing.
Hacking
Where
what?
are you even going?
I think we did this!
Hey, and I
You know, Gremlin, you're really cute.
See you two.
I was gonna say, Gremlin, you're really cute, but I can barely understand half a word you're saying some of the time.
Good! Askerman has butchered English.
Yes, many people have broken English, but you have butchered English.
That's not very nice.
Askerman is trying to learn how to pronounce it the other day. Askerman has learned how to pronounce New York.
New York? You mean New York?
Makes sense.
Askerman's trying to...
And these noise-canceling earphones are messing with my perception.
The one yesterday. Are there any as the jury that on the big one you ate out? Ah! No, it's just a normal blood tooth. I think it's human shaped.
There's even a night on my side thing. In case you're in just in time for some gremlin shenanigans. And yes, you did a night on it.
Wait, there's gremlins going on? Ah! BDC! Nice to see you!
Ah, Afton. Hello.
Hello. I hope everyone's doing alright and behaving.
I'm driving home from Christmas shopping.
Nice. What was in your mouth?
I think she tried to. I think she tried to bite your tail again. Hey.
Get off my tail. Off my tail, Gremlin. Do you want me to get happy? I will let the slug count. I will let peppers go after you. Trust me, you don't want to mess with this. Good Gremlin. How is this not an art piece yet? Of them being eaten. Are people throwing pillows because they ate my tail? This is why you don't eat.
I really like to learn how to pronounce, maybe. Screaming was happy. Good to see you though.
It's good to see a fellow fair monster.
Sneeze. Screaming, I got a snowflake Chucky ship. I got a snowflake shaped Chucky for you.
Oh,
Well, bucks, 5 gold, and if she explodes with the snowflakes, or she plucks them up. I bet wiping up snowflakes.
It was just. I mean, it's probably just regular chocolate. It's just shaped like a snowflake.
That depends.
Yes. And have more.
I mean, worst comes to worst, it probably has mint or peppermint in it.
let's hope not.
What, does Gremlin not like the mint flavored cookie?
No, she just hates the almond flavor.
Yeah, she hates almonds.
What the fuck?
We actually found that out accidentally.
Oh, good lord, my tinnitus!
Damn it, tinnitus, you're a cruel mistress!
I think I can hear the dogs down my neighborhood from me barking now.
Relax, I don't hear anything.
Yeah, somebody get the
Oh no. Wait, what happened? She's tiny now!
Good, I can fit her in my pocket now.
So who wants to pick her up and drown her in chocolate milk?
Nah, I'm gonna put her in my pocket. Boop.
Oh god.
There we go.
What
And in
happened?
my
Why is
pocket.
she so
again.
tiny?
She's in my pocket now. Don't worry, there's a cute little there's tiny biscuits in there if you want them.
Oh, mercy.
Calling. There's something I wanted you to look into.
They're like a baby bird. They're like a baby bird, but how small they are. Aww.
I was gonna say more like a mouse, but still.
Either or.
Where's the chalky milk?
Don't worry. No, you're not taking the tiny gremlin away from me. It's adorable.
Give her the
It's
chocolate
adorable.
milk.
No. I'm not taking her out of my pocket before she goes.
For the love of
Besides,
God.
it's a fluffy blanket in there for her.
You are holding her against her will. This is abuse.
Dave, give her the chocolate milk.
What do I get in
I mean, we
return?
can always.
What do I get in return for it? Where did you get that? Aww, they're normal size now. Damn.
Am I facing a literal uber-charged tank? What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Mother!
He's playing TF2.
Chucky has meat in it.
Oh.
All chocolate does.
It's not.
I need to go back into the hall and do more packing.
Alright.
Ah! Venison! Venison,
Yeah.
I figure out how to pronounce it. How to pronounce place. Your place.
What?
Alright, what is it called? Oh, they just...
There's.
Oh, how dare
And
they.
there she goes.
You've been denied.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Well, the house gremlin shrank and Aston held her against her will.
I did not.
Afton!
They were tiny and adorable. I just gave them a little blanket so they can rest in.
You can't hide from your crimes, Aston.
I know I can't hide from my crimes, but either way, it was worth it either way, and the tiny gremlin sounds like a baby bird.
I think the gremlin must have called out the dogs.
That would be my neighbor's dogs.
Yeah, that'll be your neighbor's dog.
Okay,
Figure
fair
this
enough.
out.
But
Figure
yes,
this out. Literally finding a giant red monster placing a tank and reacting to use a payload bomb to mortally wound it. It's
Are you
literally
sure
like
it's not sent in by House Gremlin?
it's literally like expiration date.
Are you sure it's not
Anyways,
sent in by House Gremlin?
I wouldn't be surprised if she's had a red monster this way.
Apparently, people are now
I
watching in the
deactivated the jar so he could be punished. Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me. So, Jay, you are getting out of that jar.
I'm free! I'm free!
I have no regrets for what I did, and I will do it again.
Alright, now Afton, you're going in the jar, and those are your last words.
Exactly. Besides,
Okay,
I regret nothing.
Nikki.
Yodel.
You said you were having trouble coming up with a name for your vampire story, right?
Vampire face story, but yes.
Okay,
Of course, meta, of course.
I teleported bread!
Nice. I love that joke.
Come back to me when you
Oh, man.
teleported bread for 3 days straight.
That's it.
Oh!
Question.
what's your question, soldier?
I teleported bread.
What?
You told me
You told me to.
How much?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. 3 days.
Where? Where have you sent it? Anyways, what was I saying earlier?
I made you an accurate soldier voice.
Anyways,
Like I said.
Nikki, so you said you were having trouble with your vampire face story, yes?
Oh, for Chris. Yep.
Anyways, I have a possible name for your Fae vampire story. Let's see. I have a couple ideas. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Fang Fae, Blood and Ichor.
Oh my god, this is nuts.
I mean, Fang Fae. I think that has a solid ring to it.
It's red as toast!
I smell toast. Where is it?
Or here's another one. My Fair Dampier.
No thanks.
Nah, that feels cliche. Sorry.
That sounds like a dating sim.
It does.
Nah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I mean, they can't all be winners. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, Fanged Fae is already a pretty good one.
No!
I like the blood and ichor bit. The blood.
Blood and Ichor? I feel like it's. I feel like it's taken at some point, but yeah.
I've never heard anyone call it.
And of course, the mission I just did was literally Night of the Living Bread, and we were facing a bread monster as the final boss.
Irony.
Ha! No, that's a coincidence, not irony.
Stick the scout bot into the microwave. If I had one readily on hand,
sorry, I'm playing Marvel Rivals.
Okay. A dating sim where Mickey goes Valley Girl. I don't think so.
Oh, sister, come on now. What are you talking about? You get some fabulosity up in here. Oh my god.
Oh no, not that.
When did we brought in Rip Taylor?
Oh my god, babysitter. Also, hey, Bree. Good to see you, dude.
Ichor to the vampire. Pixie doesn't look Oh, man. Miko, stick the shadow plush into a microwave. Someone has to do it deep first in order to put him into the in order to put him in the jar.
Wait, what about me in the jar? What?
Well, someone in my chat actually asked me that question, so yeah.
Oh, it's hubris, yeah.
Did we seriously run out of paper that quickly?
Okay, Nikki's Labs gives me so much life for Oh, Danica, thank you so very much, thank you.
It's true, you have an adorable laugh.
Oh, you guys.
Let's begin.
Okay, so.
Damn, I didn't get MVP. Hello.
Okay,
nope,
and
looks
I
like
just
there's
ran
an
into an
ad break
interesting
for it,
mission
so
now with
there
this
we go.
campaign.
Huh? What's that?
Apparently, the only class we can use for this mission is Medic.
Oh!
I smell nothing but overcharge.
Ow! Welcome in, Danica.
Hey!
Danica, hi!
This motherfucker! I'm sorry, I had to get one shadow joke in there.
Oh my gosh!
You have to forgive me.
What are you doing? Oh my god!
Your name is Shadow. I had to get one in.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
God.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Nothing wrong with what you
agree.
We call younger generations brain rot. We got the worst kind of brain rot there.
I was about to say that. I was like, being brain rot is a generational thing passed on by all generations. We just the difference is what brain rot we have.
You know what's ironic? I'm the youngest out of all of you, and I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who doesn't suffer from the brain rot.
Which we are grateful for, because if you actually did show an ounce of it, we're gonna have to beat the snake. We gotta do something about it.
Like, I'm sorry,
beat somebody up.
The fact that Fraser's like, like, shoesless scarpe, wrong. That means boot. You're a boot is like ingrained into my head. Should go without saying.
Okay,
wait a minute. What did I just spotted Retro Fox?
Before Jay.
Let's see, and hey Mickey, Sparrow Boost.
How old are you though?
By everyone's clarification, I am 21.
Yes, Afternoon's baby.
How?
Yeah.
How am I older than you?
Which means After now is now bestowed the title of Baby Man.
I don't know, dog. I'm gonna be like 26 next year. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh no!
Jay, how old are you? Because I'm pretty sure you had the title before.
I turn 30 next year.
Oh, wait.
You what?
I turn 30 next year.
There is no way that the dude who sounds and gives off the vibe of 19 is gonna be 30. I have been so wrong about you.
Wait, you thought I was 19?
This whole time, yeah.
I mean, you to be fair, you do sound like you're 19, Jay.
Yeah, you sound very young.
Yeah, I know. I've always sounded and looked younger than I actually am.
Also, I see this is a side note. I think this,
Positive. Wait a minute. Ontarioku struck something. Positive fate. I'll put a pin on it. In fact, I'm gonna write this thing down. Okay.
side note.
No. Where come forth upon thee.
Hey Doc, calling. Got a live one for you.
Okay. Positive fate. Blood and ichor. I welcome anyone who is actually there to help me out when it comes to coming up titles for this story because no man is an island and I desperately need some level of help in order to get this thing working because I am banging my head into the wooden pillars in order to come up with proper titles.
That's fair. I get that.
Yeah.
Titling stuff's hard. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, do you have any idea how long it took me to settle on Agency of Magic? Like, it took me forever, and even then I started with Agents of Magic, where magic was an acronym, and I have no idea what it stood for.
See, as someone who's had to title multiple projects at this point, I know a thing or two about how hard it takes to name stuff. Also, side note, I think this is my first time finding time to join VC since November, I think.
And I am happy to have you here, truly.
Always a pleasure.
I seriously need to find time to actually enter in yours. I really do.
Yeah, speaking of, I've noticed, I bring that up because the small has not been updated since the re-debut. Anyway. Don't worry, you're not the only one.
Next year, for sure.
I was probably
for sure. I am going to start up a plushie stream again where I'm going to update my friends' models. I really do. Hey, oh boy.
I mean, you already got mine, so who are you thinking about?
Well, me.
Danica's, then there's Corey's, then there's also then there's also Ontarioku's because I know for sure he wants that Ontariette model. I mean, the Ontariette plushie.
Yeah, I actually recently updated Ontario's asset on my end to be Ontariette, so I get that.
Which is a shame because I actually like the Ontarioku model. I actually like both. Yes.
I was about to say, I think both mummies are great.
Yes.
Obviously, my bias is towards Ontariette as she checks more boxes for me personally.
Mummy girl around here.
But that's not here or there. Also, I noticed, for starters, I'm looking at your stream, by the way, there's a pony on the lineup.
That's my friend, Mindless Gonzo.
I'm sorry. Mindless Gonzo?
Yes.
The Rainbow Factory's the new shit maker, Mindless Gonzo?
Well, yeah, the very one, yeah.
Like, that's you?
Yeah, the one and the same.
All the random shit, a mash shell to remember me by.
Dude, I had that mashup on my first phone. Like,
I'm so used to like Polymus Verity or Molestia, one of those.
No, I had that Rainbow Factory mashup on my first phone in like high school, dude.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, you're realizing there were people who were in high school when you were making content back then, huh? Yeah.
I was just in my 20s.
Yeah, now how's it feel now? I'm in my 20s now.
I'm 35. I'm entering my life crisis broke.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be 26 next year. How you feeling?
Oh my God.
Wow, dude.
Man, I wish I knew how to make cool things like that.
Hey, come on, your art's good, dude.
I would say, Jay,
I'm not gonna hear that self-deprecating bullshit.
I would say, Jay, I don't provide color palettes to just anyone.
That is true. That is true.
In this house, we love and support, and also we get to see people actually losing their goddamn mind for people they never thought they'd actually meet.
Yeah, no, this is like when I first got into the same calls with Inverted Shadow.
Yep.
Like, I never actually realized that chat steal
was a pretty high, like quite a famous G-modder, and some of you were also like for the G-modder.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily use the term famous because that implies I'm better than people. I prefer recognized, but you know.
Yeah, like
I mean, would the word infamous work here?
Yeah, infamous. That's the word.
Notorious?
Notorious. There's another word.
Like,
I really like the word notorious. That's a fun word.
but don't you agree that notorious sounds?
It's also the name of an amazing PS3 game.
Like,
Yeah, infamous is that.
All derogatory as well too. Like it sounds like it's a bad thing. Like
I think recognize is much more best suited for shads.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just I only say that because you know I don't like to think I don't like to be seen as better than anybody. You know.
Yeah, you're not bad.
And that takes a lot of humility. That's good.
Yeah. It is the thing. People when they get famous or when they get like certain popularity or recognition, sometimes ego boosts can be a little bit problematic.
I know. I mean, reminds me way too much of someone I used to know. And
now you're just somebody I used to know.
Beat me to it, damn.
That was not necessary, Jay.
Listen, I have music in my name. You are kidding yourself if you don't expect me to sing.
I was about to say, come on.
You know what? This is fair.
let's see. Hold on. Let me ask. I just noticed a couple of people in my direction spam "Hey, listen" twice. So let me go first to Melanie's. She said that she saw your art in DeviantArt, Jay, and they are awesome. You're very artistic and cool, according to Melanie.
I appreciate that, Melanie.
Yeah.
Medics working together to decide to see. Yeah, again, literally, this. For those who are purely watching Mikoto's side, literally the mission I'm playing right now is literally the only class you can play is medic against a whole army of bots.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, tis the season to bring out your inner combat medic.
Yes, bring out the vaccinator.
There we go.
I want to play TF2 again, but not in this laptop. No, not this.
I can't even play TF2 with you guys because it always kicks me to the server.
Okay, I don't know why I was gonna say your laptop, and then I remember you're still in Hawaii. I am stupid.
Yeah.
Miki, by the way, Miki, I posted the 12 days of Grogmas here. Oh, okay. Let me see.
Okay,
if I can find
it's not pretty, but it's finally wrapped.
Nice.
I mean, when is anybody
I got
an
a,
expert gift wrapper?
This is why I had to do all my gift wrapping in advance because, for once, I decided to get presents for other people. I typically normally do not give out gifts, but I decided to do
What the hell?
So, get this. My wife and I, we actually have a rule where we get each other 3 gifts this year. But little does she know, I actually have a PayPal budget this year, so I can afford slightly more expensive things.
Ooh.
Ooh.
For example, I went to Box Lunch and I got a cardigan that she really liked. And also a ceramic mug that's in the style of Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh,
Nice.
she's gonna love it.
And not just any mug, it's the one that's stylized after the Tiki Room. Oh man, she is gonna love it. The Tiki Room from Disneyland. As in there's a painted ceramic mug that looks like a tiki version of Oogie Boogie.
Really?
Yeah. There's a whole line for it. It's called Geeky Tikis. So yeah, she's gonna love this. And then I also got her this cardigan that's themed after Brother Bear, which is one of her favorite Disney movies.
I actually love Brother Bear too. It's really one of those.
I'm not ashamed to admit that I actually cried during that movie.
Oh, me too.
What movie?
Brother Bear.
Oh my lord. Afton Goodwill.
Yes. Oh, no.
You've never watched Brother Bear, have you?
Listen, I'm gonna just say this right now. Remember, I am the youngest, and 2, it's not like we specified anything particular about very bad.
Sir?
We need to find
Yes,
time in
ma'am.
Well, it's a good thing I'm taking the week off on this Christmas week, so I can actually, so we can actually do something about it.
Listen, there's a lot of things we gotta catch you up on, good sir.
Yes, I've been waiting on this day for quite some time.
Okay, we need. Lord Blanc says after there's a baby, as you said, he needs to see a lot of media. Oh, you have no idea. He's never even seen Dragon Ball. We definitely need to find time to sit down and watch it.
For context, I am familiar with Dragon Ball, but
but you've never seen it.
Yes, accurately.
Also, somebody Dominic on my chat asking who here is going to see Sonic 3 in theaters.
I'm going this Saturday.
I never saw the first 2 movies.
I was able to
You
catch
will
the
love
first
Jim
one.
Carrey as Robotnik. You will love Jim Carrey as Robotnik is amazing.
Literally.
Although,
Wait! Don't hurt him!
Oh
you know
god.
what's even funnier? It's quite ironic that my mom actually hates Jim Carrey.
What?
So whenever I talk about Jim Carrey stuff, she gives me a very specific look, which I laugh at every time.
How can anyone on this earth possibly hate Jim Carrey?
Who did that scream just now?
Shads.
I can't do
Pull
a
me
Jim
over here.
Carrey Sorry.
Pull me over. I'm sorry, no, that scream just like caught me off guard. You sounded like Uncle Phil just threw you out of the mansion.
I can't do a Jim Carrey scream to save my life, so, you know.
Yeah, Jim Carrey has a very specific pitch.
Someone
It
made a
doesn't
roll.
have
Someone made a roll, and someone is asking me to do a dice roll for the plushies in the mantle.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
free.
You know what? I'm gonna use a D8 for the sake of equality. 1 is Shads, 2 is Jay, 3 is Gonzo, 4. No, wait. Let me get this thing right. And those who appeared in order. 1 is Shads, 2 is JC, 3 is Gonzo, 4 is Jay, 5 is Afton, 6 is Danica, 7 I get to turn into a plushie and I go into the jar, and 8 I have to roll again. Alright?
That sounds fair.
Ah, the dice has spoken.
Lovely.
Sorry there, JC.
How did I know it was me?
I froze for a second when you started saying that.
Okay, where is Afton so I can get him out of that jar? There it is. There you go. You're now cringe and free. How does it feel?
I may be free, but I am never cringe.
Lies.
Okay. JC, I am sorry, but you're going into the jar. Any last words?
Marvel Rivals is fun. You all should play it.
There you go. Now he's in the jar.
Alright, Rook. Alright, you say that, and I agree with you. But the question, JC, who are your go-to mains to play as in the game?
Oh, well, DPS Moon Knight.
Okay.
I originally was thinking of maining Venom as the tank role, but I've been finding myself liking Doctor Strange a lot lately.
Still a smash when it comes to Venom, in my perspective.
Gotta get freaky.
Venom!
And as for supports,
Something involving Marvel Rivals. A friend of mine turned me and a whole bunch of other people into Marvel rival characters.
Really?
Do you want to see them? Because I got them on hand right now.
You go for it?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Get that Round Wars! Oh, okay, Round Wars.
Realm on that. Okay, I see.
What else? Wait.
Yeah,
Realm-
right.
Realm's talking about Venom's 19 inches in chat.
Oh,
Let's go and continue on. Let's go and
19
continue
inches of what?
I respect thee.
Oh boy.
Clarify. This is a bit of a big list, so I'm gonna put all posts in TV chat too. Okay. Because there's plenty of them. There's at least like 4 posts. So if I'm a bit quiet, then you know why.
Alright.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Alright, one more present to wrap.
And while after this doing that, let me also look at chat real fast. Jexa reposted this. Here, Mickey Grogmas. 12 fighters fighting. 11. I'm working on it, Jexa. I'm working on it. Thank you. 12 fighters fighting. 11 spices spicing. 10 Lord Dorolos. 9 Mickey ladies. 8 maids to wash. 7 to swing, and 6 months to slay. 1 million pints of ale. 4 sticky dunks. 3, 2, 1, go for balls.
It's nice to see Travis thing.
Oh yeah, it is another
Let's see.
arena.
Okay, there we go. In TV Tat 2, that is everyone who has been turned into a Marvel Rivals character so far. And you may notice who's on round 2.
Let's see. Is it 19 inches of the, or 19 inches of the? No, we didn't. We didn't.
Wait, fellas. There's something. Wait. What do you think would happen if Venom symbiotically attached themselves to a furball?
Nope. No thank you!
I'm sorry, I don't even know what that.
On the taxiway.
I don't even know what that is.
Golf, Tango, Foxtrot, Oscar.
Tango.
I'm okay.
Tango.
I'm
Tango
okay.
like
Okay.
Tango like Tango like the game works.
Okay. I'm okay.
And then it somehow comes back to Hi-Fi Rush.
Are you shocked? It's me.
I'm not dying today, chat. I am alive. I'm thrilled for 3.
I'm happy. I'm a happy sailor. That was worth it.
Dead.
Why was I don't know why I was worried about him trying to make the Tango and Cash reference.
But
wait, what?
Tango and Cash?
No, I mean like, who were you worried about?
Let's see.
Who was the one that started to make Tango references, trying to tie it to Hi-Fi?
Well, that would be me, a person who is not a he, so can't be me.
Oh. Sorry about that.
You know, that's fine. Wait, nope, get that porcelain bayard off and just throw it on the Mikoto and skip. Hey, yo!
It makes me confused.
I don't know how that actually works.
I'm just kidding.
Well, actually...
Sorry, I posted all the...
Okay. There we go.
But
go.
Guys never dealt with Tango and Cash at least once.
No.
Literally the last 80s action flick has Sylvester Stallone and Kurt Russell, I think?
Oh, this was a toxic mech boss.
Like literally the last 80s action film came out in like the last few months of 1989.
Huh.
There we go.
I blame my pooter and I'm the youngest of all the elder god dragons. Yeah, 5-foot ant. This 5-foot ant is not afraid to actually go glow up and blind everyone like they're right in front of the sun.
You think I'll let Ant-Man into it yet?
That does raise a good question. How would they make Ant-Man kind of work in that game? Because Ant-Man's gimmick is that he shrinks.
He grows and shrinks.
I mean,
Yeah.
the easiest answer is to give him abilities that alter the size of things around him.
That's true. Yeah.
Like I know
here's the
one
thing.
concept brought up the idea of giving him an alt that shrinks the enemies. It thus makes them easier to kill or something to that effect. Like that.
I feel like that would be.
I have an alternate idea.
And it would make them easier. It would make them harder.
This
True.
is what this is what I'm worried
So
about.
I have a counter idea. Counter
What's
idea. What if his ult is becoming giant?
Yeah.
I remember.
Can't really.
I remember a bit ago, I did an entire selection of art pieces where I designed what characters who aren't in the game might look like if they were converted to the Rivals design style. Like, I think I did that last week, actually.
I mean, if they can look, if they can make Cloak and Dagger work as a singular character, then I think they can do anything.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yep. Big fan of these that I did. Real proud of that.
Okay. Hello, Daisy Ann. You want to go for your walk?
I bet chat is actually liking the sound of the pupper.
That would be the neighbor's dog. Yes, Daisy's a silent pupper. She doesn't bark all that much.
I was gonna ask. Let's see. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, I'm about to put together a montage for a friend. Oh, that is so sweet, Realm Wars. That is so very kind of you. I'm having a feeling they're going to love it. I'm dying of diabetes. There was a time my friends used to die of diabetes. That was a period.
Oh yes, yes, I remember that distinctly well. Don't you, Shadow?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Daisy, calm.
By the way,
Calm.
Iffy. You guys actually seen the Marvel Rivals?
I have.
Okay, so what are your thoughts actually on that? Like the newest characters that are playing?
I'm kind of sad that Ghost Rider isn't in that list.
Ghost Rider would be a really cool addition.
One day, maybe.
Give them time. I'm sure they need to smooth out things like making his gimmick work, trying to figure out what the model would be for this game, the particle effects that comes with it.
Yeah, true.
I'm very happy that they're bringing back. I love Ultron as a villain because artificial intelligence is possibly my favorite idea. But
It's too bad that it's currently our current reality.
yeah, my current reason is I hope they actually bring in a person who did it in movies, which is Dave Kappa. He does an amazing voice.
I mean, I think a lot of people were nuts for Ultron for good and their own specific reasons.
Clearly, you've never made an omelet. That's funny, really, because now I'm about to discuss my evil plan.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
Can't spread over every egg.
Upon this rock, I shall build my church. Vibranium.
What are you saying? No, seriously, like, what are you saying? Like, what does that mean?
Okay.
I think I'm getting close to.
Y'all, Mercy saying, Shadow, we all know the time that I am Shadows killed you via diabetes. No!
You also died from my own voice too back in the day. What are you on about?
Okay, raise your hand if you hate hearing your voice on recordings for the first time.
Well, there was a time I was very self-loathing when it comes to. I had a nice period of self-loathing when it comes to my voice.
Yeah, same
I
here.
personally still don't like the sound of my own voice sometimes. So.
It took me some level of time to actually get used to it, especially when I know that my voice can be used for other roles, such as, and I can't believe I'm bringing this back to the chat, but here we go again. It has been so long since I've actually pulled out this place as Derpy.
Hey, Derpy.
Yeah.
Derpy.
Also, I believe
Aside.
the cats are running around now, so.
One day someone's gonna need my assistance to provide a voice that will finally allow me to use this tone of voice.
Sometimes it gets nice to become comfortable with your own voice. Especially since...
I know that there was one... I remember one time when I had to use this voice. We are Venom.
Oh.
Bruh.
Also, Danica, that sounds... Danica,
Wait,
that
what?
almost sounds like a Dr. Girlfriend-esque voice. That actually sounds really good.
See, it's funny you mentioned that because honestly, speaking from a perspective of someone of my particular identity, Dr. Girlfriend as a character helped me tremendously with my own insecurities about my own voice, like my own natural speaking voice. So like, I take that as a compliment, frankly.
Actually,
Oh,
it
that's
does
cute.
kind of
Thank
suck that
you.
we can't get Venture Brothers over here, but I love the Venture Brothers.
Oh, yes.
It just sucks that we can't get it in the UK. We don't run it here.
Alright, I may have to... Alright, now that I'm done doing the base ink... God, we've been doing this for almost an hour. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I started this in a normal schedule, like before, instead of, like, before. Okay. Okay, 4? Yep, that's 4. Okay.
Breathe, Mickey, breathe.
I'm okay. I am alive.
Okay,
I am cringe and free.
You know, Jay,
Yes.
you brought up the Venom voice.
Yes.
I can use it. I can do it pretty good with voice mod. You want to hear?
Yeah, sure. I'm curious.
Okay.
He's gonna flex. Let him cook.
Oh, that's so dang good!
That is beautiful.
I should probably use my voice mod a little bit more. Considering like I have it, but like I should be using it for like audience anarchy. Considering I might get on that, so, like I can mimic some stuff and do some effects.
Yeah, honestly, when I was doing the anti-Venom recordings for He Who Shall Not Be Named, all I did was like duplicate the recording, then pitch ones down, and then layer them on top of each other.
Right, yeah.
Incoming spy.
Let's see.
I'm gonna try and see if I can take
I think I did that when I tried to demo the concept of a Mephiles voice, that dual duplicate effect.
There's one
Yeah.
voice I love.
It's honestly a really good one, and we ended up using it for like that wrathful form that I took in Ask Mario. It's kind of neat. And I gotta go back to a different trash can. Crap. All right.
That was the voice I was thinking of. Yes. Like, who here has watched Hell of Boston?
Not me.
Me.
Okay, I wanted to ask, who here felt like the voice of Sting was really good?
Look.
I mean, quite a few things were good about Satan.
I was also impressed by Satan's voice too, but the moment he sang, I had the biggest what the fuck face in my that ever happened, and I had to listen carefully because the moment he sang, I was like, wait a second, I know that voice, I know that singing voice.
Yeah,
and it took me a while, and then I realized, oh my god, it's Patrick Page, the main singer for Frodo and for Frollo and the Hunchback of Notre Dame musical, and Hades from Hades Town. And the moment
Frodo, you have to send the ring to Hellfire.
Listen. Look. The moment that actually happened, I was like, the return of the Hades Town brain rot. The vengeance.
I mean, I also love, one of my update things was when they introduced the other things. And as it is right now, Belphegor became an absolute favorite of mine. I love her. She's so cute.
I think I will. You know, it took me a while to figure out why Belphegor is associated to the medical field, but then it kind of hit me. as someone who actually is part of the medical field for years, caregiver burnout, as well as the exhaustion from working in the medical field, is very, very real. And I also saw it from, and also take it from me, who has actually seen, who actually has experienced it, and actually has seen her mother, who worked as a nurse, but also was exhausted from the oncoming calls, oncoming emergencies and whatnot. It's just, oh man. And suddenly, yeah, I relate to Belphegor a lot more because of my
Your
history.
profession?
Yeah, including my profession. Realm Wars. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, I work at Rehab at nights, and I can confirm this. Oh, you too? Okay. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
All right, Daisy.
Yes, as someone who has worked in the medical field, yes,
Hey, what do you have?
exhaustion.
Okay.
Exhaustion from it really is not a joke. It absolutely sucks.
It sucks.
And you know what? I'll give props to Viv. That actually is pretty good.
I really adore like how she did the Sins, but like we can agree that B as Gluttony is absolutely sweet. Although, who here was not expecting the image of Envy to look like she is?
Well, I actually learned that there's a thing that when it comes to Envy, that there are actually two variations of Envy. One is where you actually, the positive Envy, where it actually motivates you to actually become better. And the other one is where you, is the negative Envy, where you want to actually, take down that person. That is the most abridged way to actually explain it, but that's what it is.
Yeah, like they're benign envy and malignant envy.
Okay, good start.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Watch out for the spicy
And then,
snipers.
seeing all the things together is actually kind of interesting, but well, I think we all know why we don't see particular Gluttony.
I mean, it doesn't help the fact that Amazon would not actually allow them to send Lucifer from Hasbin Hotel into Hell of a Boss, which is a shame though, because it would have made the lineup better. But then again, doing this would actually help explain the level of absence of, Lucifer not doing his job.
I mean, that does explain why, like, when you see him at the end of the series, it's a little bit more like
Okay, thanks for the hydrate, Wild, and now I'm gonna go ahead and stretch.
Like, maybe he was on his way to court and found out the exception was happening and they of course had to
Yep. Let's see,
I think also find it is, I think that more like, because the things are also like kind of some cases, what role
not sure. Maybe that's something I'll figure it out on my own later.
Yeah, like, I only say that because if you pay attention as you tell, you notice that was
That was not me.
You're not wrong. Okay. I had a feeling some of them have positive relationships and negative relationships, and I'm betting my left boob that amongst them, there's one that has a negative relationship. Yep.
Everyone hates balance.
Plus, it actually is nice to, I will say this, it's kind of a nice breath of fresh air to see Gluttony depicted as a party girl instead of stereotypically someone who's always indulgent in food or large.
Like, here's the thing, Gluttony, when applied to indulgence, doesn't always apply to food. It just applies to overindulgence of, well, anything.
Pretty much, yeah, exactly. And it's a shame. It's a shame that not much people actually understand that. And you know what? Can be helped. some people.
And I will say, one boss. I will divert the topic a little bit. But in Anton Blast, there's a boss that applies to each of the 7 deadly sins, and they all go into like a different interpretation that applies to each one of them. So, for example, one of the bosses that applies to gluttony, it doesn't apply to food, but rather an overindulgence of the attacks it uses, which ends up going back to hit it. And I think that's a really cool concept.
Look, the thing is, you have to think a little bit more creatively, and you know, and how to actually make that thing kind of work in your story.
Looks like it.
That's also my second. That's also my other tip out there for creatives, both in this side of the fence and Shad's side of the fence. When you want to make new abilities and such, try to think outside the box every now and then. You'd be very surprised in how much you can actually create in your own create and make something that stands out. Yes, tropes is there because they are the
they're building blocks.
But they're building blocks. But you can actually do something about it.
Hi, Daisy Ann. Hello, girl. Did you miss me while I was out Christmas shopping?
Wait. I'll do the details on that once I finally am able. And Anessa's ink is almost done in this. I think. I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna get myself going now because I've got dinner and
Oh, Afton, before you go.
Yeah.
Afton, I had Doggy.
Oh, she's got.
Do you see her sweater?
You know what? Harp actually has a sweater too. I'm gonna
Oh.
This is my first time seeing the dog.
Yes, this is the dog, and she just got groomed recently.
Is she a Labrador?
She's a golden doodle.
So yeah, Labradoodle.
No, Labradors are different.
No, Labradoodle. That's what I said.
No, that's a golden doodle. Labradoodles are different.
They are?
Look, someone needs to take a pic. Someone needs to take pictures of a Labradoodle.
Hold on,
and a
I'm on it.
Doodle,
I'm on it.
And
I'm on it.
I see. We need to stop these zones. Okay, makes sense.
Because there is a clear-cut difference between two dogs.
Yes. Okay. One of the key differences is that retrievers have longer hair than Labradors, and the same applies to golden doodles versus Labradoodles. Yes, I'll put this in the stream text here.
Now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
Oh. Oh yeah, Miki.
Yodel.
Since Marvel Rivals is out, we could technically do that fucking we could do that Smash or Pass thing again with all the characters.
Now that they're all present, you
Yeah.
know what? That's not a bad idea. Maybe that's something we'll do, possibly next year. You know.
Maybe.
Jump in this section.
I wasn't expecting it to be like that on a stream or anything. I was just like thinking to do it in like just a VC, just to shoot the shit.
Putzing around VC. Okay, yeah, I think we can make that thing work.
I mean, I've already got the game open.
As much as I want to, not right now though.
Right.
But that will be done possibly around next week when I get back. Cause for those who want to, I'm gonna give this one a heads up to everyone right now, at least in my side of the fence. There's gonna be a week off next week because one, I am gonna be back to Texas at that time. I'm gonna need a lot of time to recuperate, and two, it's Christmas season, and that's where the time where I have to be with my family, so I can actually be with them, and yeah. But yes.
Yeah,
We're
literally next Wednesday. Literally next week is Christmas, so.
Yep.
Next week is Christmas, and I'm glad I got my holiday shopping done today.
I seriously need to find something here for Steve, you know, in Texas, because I'm throwing blanks. Well, there is one, but I still need to get something else for Steve. All right, I know. I'm bringing back home the sausage.
Oh.
I'm bringing back home Portuguese sausage. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
What sausage again?
Portuguese
sausage.
They sell that a lot here in Hawaii, and boy howdy, it's one of mine and Steve's favorites. It tastes really good when you put it.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you guys? What are you thinking?
Get your heads out of the gutter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, somebody's got the zoomies. Someone's got the zoomies. Oh no, I'm gonna get you, Daisy.
But other than that, I definitely need to figure out something. What else to actually get him? Maybe I'll pop out here in the island before I leave. Okay, so
maybe something that you can get in Hawaii, but that you can't get in Texas. Oh, Daisy, you're so hyper. You're so hyper.
Okay, let's also now work on Anessa's hair strands. Okay, I think this is not too bad.
Lovely.
She is very lovely. And there's something about Anessa that I can't wait to actually do in an alt, if you will. Because it's going to be tied to the same story that I actually did when it comes to designing Fergus's alt. See, there's a little bit of something that is about Fergus that I've written in for the Vampire Face story concept. Is that, though he looks like this powerful priest that is part of the Inquisition force, in reality, he's not just that. He's actually a Dampier, a human that was actually turned into who actually has vampire latent abilities because of an incident in the past. But he uses that to his advantage to actually fight against the vampires, because he actually hated them the most, considering the fact that they robbed him from his previous life.
Oh.
Yep. But here is a fun thing about Dampiers. In my story setting of the Vampire Fae concept line, there are two ways. A Dampier comes to existence. Whether
by the way, Super Saiyan. Sorry, looking at some of my side. It looks like Diggs and Cutamina joined on my end.
Okay. But yes, there are two ways a Dampier does exist in my storyline. It's either you have a vampire parent and you have a human parent, thus making you a natural Dampier. Or B, you actually give the vampire blood to a human when they're still alive, thus turning them into manufactured Dampiers. And manufactured Dampiers always have to undergo a painful transformation, if you will, a metamorphosis, if you will, where their bodies would eventually warp or change depending on the vampire blood that was given to them. And this change would usually be temporary or permanent. Most likely, it's the latter. And the most common of the changes that every manufactured Dampier has is that their eye color is the one that's the most consistently the one that's been changed the most, considering the fact they inherit the same eye color as their sire, the vampire, if you will. And let's see. And Fergus lands in the category of a manufactured Dampier. But here is the problem when it comes to manufactured Dampiers. eventually they will lose their humanity over time, and thus they would actually turn into vampires themselves. But Fergus actually kept his humanity long enough for about hundreds of years, for about 100 years, if you will. So he looks like he's physically in his late 20s or early 30s, but in reality he's like in his he's either 120s or 130s. I'm still trying to figure that age out myself. And as such, that some in the early part of the story, I'm thinking about making it very much blatant. I'm thinking about making it very prominent that he started to showcase some level of struggle on trying to maintain his human half and the beast, the vampire half. Because just like in World of Darkness, how they depict it when it comes to vampires, a beast I am leads the beast I become. And boy howdy, he doesn't want to be that. There is a way for vampires to actually be cured. I mean, for dampiers, manufactured dampiers, to be cured of this vampirism trait. And that's to actually have blood, it's to actually have ichor of Fae. Now, compared to humans and humans or what have you, they have blood, but Fae bleed ichor instead. And the blood of vampires usually bleed out corrupted ichor.
Thank you.
Now, it is said that if a dampier has taken ichor for a good amount of time, Fae blood, mind you, they would actually be cured of this vampirism. But there is one problem. Remember how I said that Fae actually went into hiding around the time of the Age of Blood?
Uh-huh.
Yep. So he actually believes that there's no way they could ever find Fae, as the Inquisitors would actually... Oh dear. We're right in the middle of ad break. Okay, so we're gonna put this up right now. Okay. Okay. That's a good start. Okay, but... Oh, what a way to actually pause during ad break. Right on a good view.
You are such a scrappy puppy. You are such a scrappy puppy. She's been nipping at my hands the entire time.
I'm gonna post a picture in TV chat.
Okay. Oh God, there's a lot of notifications in my Discord.
This is my favorite Black Panther skin right now in Rivals.
Bonnie's halfway done.
Okay, so while I guess I'm at it, let me also use this time to pause, take a break, and say, what is everyone, and I'm ready to answer any questions that chat has to throw at me, at least those who still sub to me in Twitch. Okay, so let me go ahead and actually go over and see all this. No questions so far? Okay, I think I'm gonna make I think once I'm finally done making Anessa's cross, or... No, not cross. Anessa's arrow, mind you. Then I guess I would actually get started in doing the, a proper break, a 10-minute break, and then we'll actually get to work on colors. Does that sound like a steady idea?
Well, I'm a bounce for now, but it's great coming in.
Eh?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
Yes,
Good to see you.
Same Gully, yeah.
Need to stretch
Love
myself.
being here. And it was nice to meet someone whose mashups were in my high school phone music library.
Hey.
No, but seriously, that Rainbow Factory,
Daisy.
the new shit mashup is unironically really good to this day, honestly. I went back to it recently, it still hits. Good.
Glad to hear that.
You guys take care. Miki, you do well.
You take care too. Thank you for coming.
And before I leave, nice tits. Anyway.
Okay, so oh dear, I did not mean to do that. Okay,
Uh-oh.
no, it's fine. It's temporary. We could I forgot to actually do that, so there we go. But yes,
Sorry.
as I was trying to
I had to stretch myself, and I also just got through that medic-only mission. It was fucking intense.
How bad are we talking here on a scale of 1 to 10?
Like, literal, almost about hellfire, pretty much.
Oh dear.
And yes, by the way, Kutamina, yes,
so
I...
11 on that 1 to 10 scale.
Pretty much. And yes, Kutamina, I did do the Night of the Living Bread mission, and what the fuck?
Okay, so...
What the fuck?
Let me take a
What the
gander.
fuck are you looking
looks
at?
Like, Oh, hey, looks like one of my other friends is streaming right now, so I'm gonna go pay her a visit. Nice seeing you guys.
Nice seeing you too. Thank you for coming. But yes, where was I? Oh yeah, but Faye actually disappeared in the storyline, and thus actually went into hiding. The Inquisition Force tried to actually look for them for years, but they really but sadly they were struck. They couldn't, and as such everyone kind of believed that the Fae are basically gone ever since the Age of Blood. But then that is when Fergus eventually meets Anessa, and then they actually ran into some sort of encounter where they have to where they actually encounter vampires who are actually on their way to actually fucking kill them. And it doesn't help that Fergus did not have his fair share of blood as of late, and thus felt a little bit more weaker than usual. Because Damphair still need to have some semblance of blood, if you will. If he hasn't been taking blood for about his usual go-to for every 2 weeks, I think, once every 2 weeks, then he would actually start to become a little bit weaker. Damphair's, but yes, and as such, there was a moment where Anessa has had to give him her blood, and that is where he discovered Anessa's true nature, and that's where Anessa also discovered his true nature, if you will. That she not only was a cat out of the bag that he was a Damphair, but it's also where he learned that Anessa is half Fae, meaning that she has Ichor in her blood. And boy, Ichor to vampires is really potent shit, if you will. Like,
how potent are we talking?
It pales in comparison when it comes to human blood, if you will. Like, that thing would actually give you a powerful boost in terms of strength and durability. But it also is so potent and addictive that vampires would actually drain Fae dry just to get enough of that Ichor. Like, it tasted immeasurably good. That's what I'm trying to say. And it also had a very powerful smell that comes with it. So, realizing that she is part Fae and the problem has been taken care of at that point, about a couple of days later, the two will finally reunite, and they actually air a little bit more of what the hell they are. And it was then that Fergus actually threw in this level of a bargain. He would actually keep her safe from the vampire threat that's been going on with Elysian Bay, the city, in exchange that for every 2 weeks, he would actually ask a pint of her blood. Simple enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because, hey, her existence actually gave Fergus a spark of hope that he could actually find some semblance to be human again. Let's see. Is it? It's like crack. To a degree. To a degree, but yes. Thoughts, questions, death threats?
Death threats.
Proceed.
I mean, it's an old kind of habit I got from my instructor when I was still learning how to do phlebotomy, you know? Whenever he's done doing his lectures, he would always end it off with that. Okay.
Have a good one, Cutamina. Good luck at work, by the
Okay.
way.
I'm also trying to figure out how I'm gonna make the outfit periods of this time of this story, because it's so easy to actually make this some sort of a medieval-esque fantasy world, but I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm thinking about making something that's similar to the vibe of the history that BioShock Infinite, the significant point of history that BioShock Infinite is based on. You know, the turn of the century, the earliest 1900s, if you will. That and also, well, maybe it'll be a hodgepodge between Victorian and the 1900s. Oh, that's why Anissa is actually dressed in such a manner like this. I mean, it's gonna require a lot of research too. Because if there's one thing I can't wait to actually do when I finally got the time, it's designing the rest of the Horseman unit. The one where Fergus actually, the High Inquisitors that Fergus actually belongs to. And, because I'm sure that you guys who are very much aware are of the concept, the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Have you not?
Oh, yeah.
I know that there's usually 4, but I just say the proverbial fuck it and just make it 5 instead.
Oh, what's the 5th one? Steven?
No, Pestilence. Because Pestilence was not really an official horseman, but then there's some cases where there's some tales that there is a pestilence. So I was like, which one was it? You know what? I'm just gonna say the proverbial fuck it and make it all 5 of them instead of 4.
Wait a minute, I just realized something.
What's that?
I'm still in the jar! Help!
Yeah. I mean, unless someone actually redeems someone else in the jar, I'm sorry.
Why am I? What? What do you mean? I've been in here for a very long time. Help!
I'm sorry, unless someone actually fills that jar up to the brim or redeems someone else to go in there, you're kind of stuck.
Guys, help!
No!
I got it.
Okay, let me
Roll
fix
dice.
up Anissa's necklace. Okay. Because, yeah, Anissa actually has the symbol of the church on her person. I'm on the fence on whether or not it'll be something that she has on her person already in the story, or Fergus actually gave that to her to actually help ward off the vampires and fae. Considering the fact that the symbols that they carry on their necks are based on considering the fact that the symbols are actually made out of cold iron. And I'm gonna say the proverbial why not, that vampires and fae share the same weakness. Cause I'm sure that you guys have seen in media that vampires and that vampires always have this religious symbol as part of their weakness, isn't it?
Usually a cross, the Christian cross.
Well, I decided to go for something a little bit of a fictional religion in this, and use an arrow instead of a cross, if you will. Plus, if you know how to wield it properly, the arrow can actually be used as a weapon. And oh, Rocket Knight, thanks for the pupper bits. But oh, only a few of them only went in the jar, and the others just went elsewhere.
Roll the dice. That's how put it there. You roll the dice.
Okay.
Why do you think I said okay? I got this.
All right. So, so 1 is Shad, 2 is Jace, 1 is Shad, 2 is Gonzo, 3 is JC, 4 is I get to turn into a plushie, and I'm going into the jar.
Yes.
Sorry, JC, you're still in the jar.
Are you fucking serious? That's not fair.
So I'm right that Icarus like crack, and vampires want more of it.
I am a rebel.
Okay, so let me also make the necklace on this. ID 2.
God damn it.
No, not bells. Okay. Where art thou residing? There we go. I got a lot of brushes. Look up, whenever I look up and find new assets for my from the asset library, it kind of gives me back the fuzzy feels of me trying to find things in the Gmod library again, if you will. Okay, so we're gonna go up here and actually make it. Who did that? Jason did it! Dear. Flames! Well, we are getting close to having an ad break soon anyway, so, hold on a thought, okay? With an outline for this, so that way the necklace blends in a little bit more to yes. There we go, and there we go. Okay, that's not too bad. So what do you think of this of Anessa Fallborn? Thank you. Alright, how about we actually use this time to go and have a 10-minute break. We have been on this thing for about 2 hours now, so it's now time for us to go have a small break, shall we? I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
I'm gonna keep going on my end then. Oh, mama. Die, you demo bot.
Wow.
And no equestrian guy, the map is meant to be like this. That's a lot of crits, bro.
Alert! The tank is halfway through!
That didn't quite go as planned. tanks, and nobody's helping stop them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't think we got this. No, we don't got this. Yep, there it goes.
I'm running out. Now get to an upgrade station.
Try that again.
Thanks, Doc.
This medic needs to chill out a little bit.
Ready!
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Y'all ready?
Let's go.
Oh,
Get going! Move!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's waste them.
Tank! Kill it!
Go incoming. Thanks, Doc.
Go heads up!
Gracious me!
Hey, Scout, take a look at this.
That was loud.
Patched in. Yo, a little help here?
You have killed them. Stop that tank!
And again, we
If they deploy them on all these blocks. Those robots. Get to an upgrade station and prepare for the next wave.
Oh, wow.
Starting to think maybe Scout's not the way to go with this mission.
Well then. Sonic 3 has an 88% score on Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow.
That's the highest score of the trilogy.
Wait, what do the other two have then?
Let's find out. 64% for the first one. Still considered fresh. Though it had a 93% popcorn meter, which is the audience score. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 had a 69% on the tomato meter. Nice. And a 96 on the popcorn.
cannot wait!
Go, go, go! Moving out. Ready. Backing up. Phew. I love this stuff. Moving out. That there wasn't getting any lighter. I'm moving this. Go on, get. Packing up. That was getting heavy.
Thanks, Doc. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Forward!
Alert! A tank has entered the area.
Here we go again.
Let's get this.
Destroyed. Drop that tank.
Lord's have mercy.
Now, head to an upgrade station.
Soldier? Hey, it's Polly. There's something I wanted you to look into.
As I'm staring through the red mist, red mist, red mist, red mist, red mist, red mist. As I'm staring through the red
Bloody going!
mist, red mist, red mist, red mist, red mist.
No engineer this time.
As I'm staring through the red mist.
I like how I went for a quick restroom break and I come back and my phone's lit up like
Cool.
and it turned out to be a hot call that just left no voice.
Okay, something's off with this. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. No. Is it going through?
What?
There we go. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys for waiting for me to come back. So now that we're done with her design here, hold on, thought. Most likely, I will do some level of refining once we're offline. But for now, there we go. Okay. Okay, so now that we're actually done with this, it's time for us to actually refine, thicken up the areas of the ink. And then we'll actually get to work on doing the colors. I hope I didn't keep you guys waiting for too long, did I?
No, you're fine.
Hey, you're alright.
Wait, scale down? Oh, scale up.
Steady! Thanks, Doc.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so I'll scale up some of the inks here.
Incoming!
Let's see. I think I'm gonna make a poll somewhere down the line next week where I get to ask which horseman will actually make next as in that is part of the story. Honey!
Steven!
Hi! It's been so long, honey!
No.
3 more days, I promise!
Yeah.
3 more days and then I'm...
She returned at midnight on the 21st.
Wait, you're not there with her, Steve?
Now I've been holding down the fort here.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay. It's easy to mistaken as that. Yes.
Considering the
we are
fact that we're
currently
tied to the hip.
Yep. I had a feeling that it's not just you who's gonna be happy to see me again. I had a feeling Granny too.
Oh, absolutely. She is going to be ecstatic.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me just actually fix up Anessa's cross arrow. I keep, with the way how I designed the storyline when it comes to vampires and fae, and I used and I used the undertones of Christian Catholicism with this. Yeah, it can be very easy to mistake in that when it's not a cross. It's not a cross. It's an arrow. There's a difference. There's a difference between the two. Okay.
How goes the hot water rotation? Not too good, honestly. And yeah, of course, the one doing the worst here bails because, of course, they would.
Oh. There we go. Let's see, cause yeah, I can see that Anessa is a little bit on the superstitious side, so of course she actually would keep the iron arrow on her person. So let's see. All right, now it's time for us to actually get to work on doing colors.
No worries, Wolf.
But yes, aside from us having some level of fun hunt, we are also talking a little bit of my story concept.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm doing some research of my own.
Huh? What you doing?
That is for me to know.
Oh.
What?
Thank you for the kind words, Electric Bunny. Really appreciate it.
I take it Gmod is kicking your ass?
No,
I'm
he's
playing
currently
Tier 2
doing
right
TF2.
now. Doing some more potato.tf's current custom campaign, Ghoulish Gambit. So yeah, I'm celebrating Hallowinter as well.
Fair enough.
Okay, so... Let's see...
Hey, Rack, good to see you as well.
I think I actually did it right. I think I actually did it right when it comes to repurposing Fergus and, to an extension, the Renegade Rangers for this storyline. Don't you think?
Well, they're not bad. Despite who made them, they're not bad characters.
No, but it just still makes me upset that he did it again. You know, abandoning his creations when it no longer suits him, or in this case when he's on the run.
It's literally the meme of Andy dropping Woody, like, I don't want to play with you no more.
Yeah, and that kind of peeves me in a sense. So I was fortunate enough that I was able to save their profile images, except for Aesol's werewolf form. But well, at least TV Tropes managed to save that.
Thank you also for the follow, son.
But this time around, I am going to be using this time to work on the give them new names, new purposes, and how they actually will work on the story. I just can't wait to work on the rest of the other horsemen, if you will. Thing is, I don't know where to start. So I'm thinking of leaving that to the people to vote for. Who should they actually like to see?
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
You know what? Given the fact that I think you just had the most fun just trying to redesign them, I'm going to put my vote on either the Luxodon or the Triton.
Oh, you mean Undone Tiny? Well, I know what their horseman code names are.
Okay.
One. The Luxodon one in that order that you actually describe, honey. Horseman codename War, Horseman codename Famine.
Okay. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna go grab the food and I need to flip it. Before I do, I shall return. Then.
Well, to be fair, my Jianshi costume has the drawing of a mistletoe on the talisman, so yeah. Those are pretty much by its proxy. It has to, you know.
Also, I think you will see flip my chat, by the way.
Ah, do we? What's the casualty number?
Only 2 somehow.
Let's see.
Again, you and Steve are adorable together. How can you blame them?
Nah, I mean, we have been together for like almost 9 years now.
Really been that long?
Uh-huh.
Damn, I was...
February 23rd, 2016.
Man. I didn't even realize. That's good.
Hasn't always been easy, but...
Yes, Carol, it is.
But yes, honey, you were saying?
Yep, it hasn't always been easy, but we make it work.
They always have been.
I mean, the only time I can think of that we had an actual fight was when we were literally fighting over your new PC.
I mean, yeah, since I recently got that thing, and I worked hard to actually get the parts, and try my best to help contribute where I could to, when it comes to the building process. Yeah, it kind of makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah. That is one of the benefits, one of the few benefits from her not being here. Essentially, while I'm holding on the fort, I have free reign over the PC. Kinda.
For now.
For now. I'll give it back once you return.
Good. Okay, so
Or will he? Nah,
let's
I'm just
also,
kidding.
let me also go ahead and start doing.
Here's the thing: if I don't give it back, she's gonna wet willy me into the afterlife.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
It'd be like that though.
Oh.
So yeah, so sleep well with if you with that knowledge.
What was that?
That was me tapping into the gremlin.
Oh.
Let's see.
Because fun fact, Miki's not the only gremlin in this relationship. It's rare for me, but it does happen.
Oh.
Welcome back, Yunamina.
I think I may have to do some tweaks on Anessa's hair so that way it'll stand out a little bit more. And now it's time for us to actually work on Anessa's colors of her outfit. Which I should also start putting that in a folder and color code this folder so that way we know which one's which. Okay, so now we're gonna open this thing up.
Maybe
I may have to do some level of tweak. Oh, right. Oh no. No. Please don't. Okay. All right.
Save.
Okay.
Save.
I'm saving.
Good. Don't be a goober.
I'm trying not to.
Are you two so fucking cute?
Because we're both literally, one, like I said, we've been together for going on 9 years now. And two, it's literally the fact that despite appearances, we are almost the same in how we show affection.
Yep. Which, to some people, we find it would find it cute. To others, it feels like, in their perspective, that we're like, two grown-ass parents actually showing affection to each other. It'd be like that, though. Oh boy. Okay. Turn that off. Turn this back on. Okay, so that way I can actually see this proper. I'm gonna have to do some level of refinement once I'm able to somewhere down the line. So let's go ahead and work on this.
Yeah, I don't think anybody on my chat can handle the diabetes, Miki.
No!
No.
I mean, look, again, we're one of the most affectionate people you'd ever meet, okay? I'm a very affectionate person, and it really does show. Steve, was actually really happy that I'm that very much that affectionate, because compared to my last partner, did not actually took what I gave him for granted in a sense.
His loss is my gain.
His loss is indeed your gain, and it's a really big gain.
Yes, yes, it is. I mean, look at where I'm sitting. How can you not just be like, don't act like you're not impressed?
Okay, so I'm not sure if bright blue would actually is the right color I should put in for Anessa's work outfit, if you will, but it's not too bad.
The mission, Kutamina, is simply titled Zero, I believe. According to Cantor here in my chat, apparently they went through something that you're describing as well, Miki, when they say, glad you found someone that made you happy.
Aw, thank you.
Trust me. Look at it this way. Is Miki the easiest to deal with sometimes? No. Are there people who could probably be more beautiful than her? Possibly. But those things at the end of the day don't mean that much. What I care about is what's inside that ribcage of hers.
Aw, sweetie.
That's fair enough.
Her very powerful lungs.
Yeah, I was about to say her lungs.
I kid, hon.
Hi, Mr. Are you the way you are?
Because, hun, you've seen how I am at work. I am literally a stone. You're one of the few people I can actually be a goober around.
Aw, sweetie. Okay, now I need to get Fergus so I can get the color of that cold iron on his chest. Okay. Where's the big boy? I need the big boy. Okay. That is if Clip Studio Pay doesn't actually throw in a stroke. That's the one thing I kind of miss back. That's the one thing I really do miss.
Let's give this soup can hell.
Should I make the biggest Mad Lad dash to Don Quixote so I could get myself the unagi bento?
That's the one with the octopus, right?
No, unagi is eel.
Ah.
Cause I actually took a little adventure to myself yesterday, where I got to actually go walk around the town, walk around the city, since it has been a while, but oh my god, I spotted something I thought would never exist in the island. Or,
what?
No, I do not want it to exist here in the island.
What's that?
Not even 5 minutes when I'm outside of the house, I saw it. A Cybertruck. The moment I saw it right up close on when they're making the turn away to the street, I saw it. I saw a Cybertruck and I immediately just cringed down on the inside. I know Lewis said that they do exist here, and I was like, no, I refuse to believe your reality.
In the words of a very wise, well, not wise, but a very influential man, I reject your reality and substitute my own.
I knew you was gonna do that.
Well, yeah, because I have fucking class.
They exist. They exist. They do exist, and I know there's more of them out here.
People are slowly turning away from them.
It's garbage, and I despise it.
More people are turning away from like Teslas together because they're starting to wake up on the quality of stuff. In fact, I ended up seeing a video how one person's Cybertruck had their wheel fail on them because of how cheap the rims are. It's just broken because of this cast aluminum instead of cast iron.
What? What?
Well, yeah, and it's on top of the fact that there's a lot of problems with the Cybertruck anyway, so people aren't fully turning away. So there is some.
I mean, a DeLorean has more class than a Cybertruck any day. Can we have DeLoreans back, please? Can we go?
No, you want to know what my thing about Cybertruck is? It's essentially supposed to be a more green alternative of the working man's truck. It's supposed to be able to have horsepower. It's supposed to be able to absolutely do the things you would do, say, on a work site or on a ranch. It can't even do the things a regular car can do.
That's pretty
It can outpace a... it is outpaced by your standard truck almost threefold, and doesn't even have the durability to be good in such work sites. You can literally, if you're determined enough, rip it apart with your bare hands.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I saw some video where it got a little, I think it got a little outclassed in off-road capabilities by a Subaru Forester. I think.
I believe it.
I think kids in history would ask. I'm gonna bet my left boob that somewhere down the line, there's some kids in history would actually ask, what is a Cybertruck? A mistake, my dear child. A mistake.
I mean, can't we just collectively agree that anything done by Elon Musk is a fucking mistake?
Pretty much. I mean, he's starting to become the Thomas Edison of this time period, but badly. If anything, him getting Twitter and basically spouting all his bull kind of exposes a lot more people to realize, hold up, this guy ain't legit.
He just say shit, throw everybody at it.
This guy's a big old phony!
And we're now in ad break right now, so let me put on this banner on my end.
Did it just go ad break as I was saying that quote?
Yes.
Damn it!
But hey, those who sub to me in my Twitch would actually hear that.
And those who managed to block the ads on Twitch.
But yes, I know ads is not very much ideal, if you will, but ads really did help me out when it comes to giving me some level of income, if you will, income. Subbing me would actually help mitigate that, so you guys will have an ad-free stream. But I know that there's some others out there who don't. It's why I actually put on the ad break there. It's why I got the notification when an ad is coming in. And yeah. That way people would actually still come back, if you will. And yeah, we're not going anywhere, I hope. Mickey, there are DeLoreans out in the wild. It's just that the modern DeLoreans as of 2024 hit the ball back of 120k to 150k.
Jesus.
Pretty sure most of the people have gotten keys to the inn, so they don't see ads. Most of them.
Well, you never know that one schmuck who just comes in after some time in the rain.
Yeah. But besides, ad breaks actually help give me a moment to stand, stretch my legs, and all that junk before I actually get back down in my spot.
Yes.
Let's see. An ad is going to be coming back. Oh, you made it back. Welcome back, Emerald Marine.
Welcome back, Jay.
Alright, and now the ad break is over. It's time for me to pull down the banner. Alright. Let me also use this moment to actually increase the highlight and we're gonna actually fix up the face a little bit. We also need to fix up Anessa's hair so that way it'll be a little less dark to see, if you will. Just like how we did when it comes to Nessa's hairstyle. In fact, Nessa is just another variant of Nessa, if you will. But she does have her own level of traits that is still separate from the actual Ness. Like the superstitions, superstitious trait, if you will. She's very cautious of the environment around her, especially with the tales of the vampires back in the day, and would try to carry herself a small little trinket to actually help ward off vampires, especially since she doesn't actually have herself a cold iron arrow in her person. I don't know. I am on the fence that she has it on her person, but it's a much more smaller quality of a product. Or Fergus actually gave it to her during the early period, during the early start of getting to know each other. Especially when it comes to Fergus finally making the bargain on Anessa, if you will. Okay, so that's not too bad for Anessa's outfit. Could see the Cyberpunk could see it in Cyberpunk, unlike Cybertruck. Let's see. Oh wait. Honestly, the Alpha 5 doesn't look that bad. When taking in the new DeLorean, it still has the signature dust. Oh! Oh, so that's what you meant. It took her a few refreshes, but it came back. Oh, I guess Twitch kind of worked a bit on your end, but good to see you again.
Yep. Glad to see you managed to work out the tech part.
Alright. Normally we would actually do shading first, but for the sake of Anessa's hairstyle, of hair color, we may have to do something about it.
I don't know.
Also, I'm gonna make an alt where Anessa, it's gonna be Anessa, but she actually has her one little hidden trait reveal that she has pointed ears, as well as having her hand clutching on a knife, if you will. Okay, so
This should be close.
Coming in tight.
It's a tank, and oh, thank God we got it.
Can you imagine if House Gremlin rode on one of those and controls it?
Another way is done.
Oh.
But there are more. And quickly, get to another.
Let's go, mates.
Yeah, that is a very good point, Gonzo. That is a terrifying idea that House Gremlin would maneuver with a tank.
No. I don't know if I want to imagine that.
Let's see. The new DeLorean doesn't look too bad. I'm actually kind of curious on what this image kind of looks like, you know? Call me a very curious person. Oh, hold on. I still got her key light also highlighted because we're trying to get the hair, if you will. Okay. Alright, let's go do my usual trick when it comes to designing hair highlights. Oh, no, that's too bright. And, okay, 15. That's a little bit better. Okay. Now, just like
Welcome to the abyss.
But if there's one naming conventions I still take pride on when it comes to this storyline is the fact that every orphan in the world setting I'm in, they have their surnames are actually based on the seasons that they were actually born with. Like sunborn, like springborn in case if you're born in spring, sunborn if you're born in summer, fallborn in case if you're born in fall, and snowborn in case you're born in winter. But I am gonna miss giving Nessa's traditional hairstyle. But yeah, I think you might be right, honey. Maybe this is the hairstyle she does have started off. That she will start off, but somewhere down the line after being taken in by the church as well as the rest of the horseman unit, that she actually get herself a little bit of a makeover in a sense.
Hello.
Howdy. Hey, Dave.
Hello.
Dave.
So, yeah, happy with this.
Huh? What's that?
It's kind of the fun you got to get rid of that awesome fun you put up.
Finally!
So it's there?
Yeah.
It's been 2 months!
After the stream, I'd say we get together and we get to see you open it up.
Yeah, Mickey sent me a parcel about 2 months ago, at right around the time that the Canadian Post Office decided to go on strike. I should not be listening to days before that.
It does make me very unhappy that it does happen, so when they finally got their shit together, yay!
A Canadian friend of mine made me a very interesting point that they made a mistake by protesting just before the Christmas holiday, when they should have done the protest next year just before tax season.
You know what? Why didn't they actually do that? But there's also one thing that, well, it doesn't matter. I'm just glad that the post finally, I'm just glad that it finally came through. Okay. Right now, I'm currently working on Anessa Fallborn. You know, the second lead when it comes to my Vampire Fae story concept. And, she has... And just like the original, she also has dark hair, so we're using this opportunity to actually fix up the highlights of her hair, considering the fact it really blends in, so yeah.
Welcome back there, Storm.
I've also been doing my best to explain a little bit more about the world of the Vampire Fae storyline concept, and also try my best to explain who Anessa Fallborn is. Well, not really. I mean, Anessa is an orphan in the storyline, considering the fact I explained about orphan names. And as such, she kind of had a hard life because of it. More so the fact that she actually is something that is pretty much thought they'd never actually would exist again, being part half Fae. And it was during the time when she finally gets to meet Fergus that does she see how powerful that blood actually is when a Dhampir, let alone a vampire a vampire, let alone a Dhampir would actually be when they actually smell that. Cause look, I know Twilight has the one cliche. I know Twilight has this thing too, where Bella's blood is so goddamn good to vampires that they try to actually eat. They actually tried to hop onto that like she's the last Snickers in the box. But in my case in the storyline, I'm gonna do something a little bit about it, and what makes it that blood actually smell good in the first place. That she's that she is part Fae, that she has Ichor, and Ichor really, really, really is good to vampires. Okay. Let's see. I guess that looks pretty good. We might have to work on the other ends of Anessa's hair in order for it to stand out a little bit more. Oh well. Let's see. Okay. I know we're using this time to actually fix up Anessa's hairstyle, but I mean, the highlights on Anessa's hair, but this is necessary, chat. Especially if you have, this also is a note that in case if you have characters who have really dark hair, you gotta make sure that hair kind of, in a sense, stands out, if you will. Give it some highlights that actually makes it defined, so that way, the viewer doesn't get lost in that amount of dark color. Okay, so. The one thing I can't wait to actually do when it comes to this story is that is getting the freedom and opportunity to display vampires not just in human in appearance, but also Fae in appearance. Because there is a story beat I can't wait to actually write somewhere down the line where there is a troll vampire that is out on the loose. And this actually stirs something real fierce into Fergus, because this is the same troll vampire that got him turned in the first place. And he wants to get himself strong enough just so he can actually kill and put down that troll vampire once and for all. Because trolls in Legends are trolls, like in every other fairy tale story. They're dangerous monsters, if you will. And if you turn that thing into a vampire, that even makes things even worse. I know I saved this thing for somewhere down the line, but I think it should be actually be shared here. Once upon a time, Fergus was human once, and he does not look like how he is compared to how I depicted him in the start of the story. No, truth. He was not some 7 foot tall giant, 7 foot tall hulking mass of a man. He used to be a 5'11" lean man, if you will, and was once part of an acting troupe, if you will. And sure, he was a little bit arrogant at that time, but he actually does love his craft, and in a sense, he actually does have a sense of care for the acting troupe that comes with it. It wasn't until one night during their time of traveling to the next destination did his crew unfortunately met that said troll and even worse, that they're a vampire. And that said troll ended up killing most, if not all, of the rest of the acting troupe, save for Fergus, because he actually has he actually does something that I don't think his original counterpart will actually do. Tried his best to actually save and protect the rest of the acting troupe, only for him to get folded from that. But the troll actually finds this thing very fucking amusing, and as such, wants to actually do something that he never thought of before, giving him some of his blood. And as such, this gave way to an incredibly horrific and painful metamorphosis. We're talking like in a span of one night, if not for 24 hours, bone starts to pop in and out and expand. Muscle swell to the muscle swell and bulk up and into rapid speed. White nerves have been shot with white hot pain that sears from head to toe. It was agonizing. Like he would have, like in a sense, it would have been his second death. But unfortunately, he survived. And the troll vampire actually actually got bored with seeing him actually being in so much pain that he fucked off. So when the Inquisition force actually got the report that something happened, they went and investigate. And all what's left is seeing not only the mass of bodies that was mangled by the troll vampire, but a single man who is breathing very heavily, wincing in pain, and is actually and the rest are taken aback by the sheer size of him. Like I said, manufactured Dampiers had the chance to actually have their bodies permanently changed to reflect the ones as their sire. In Fergus's case, he kind of got his sire's muscle. He kind of inherited the muscle mass and inhumane strength. And it took a lot of time for Fergus to actually hone this ability proper, and he also tried his best to actually hold on to his humanity, which he successfully does for the past 100 years. Unfortunately, he is starting to feel the ramifications of the beast in him, slowly trying to chip his way out and try to turn him, and he would actually succumb to become a vampire had it not been for the encounter with Anessa, which her blood actually is the key to actually give him, to bring him back to being human again. Thoughts, questions, death threats?
That's not to take in for sure.
I know it's a lot to take in, but this is coming from somebody who actually has done their research and homework and what have you.
I am going to step out here.
Alright, you take care there, JC. Hold on! Hold on! Before you step out. Before you step out.
Yes?
You're fished.
Oh, I'm out of the jar?
You're
Thank
free.
you.
Yes.
Yay! Okay, take care everybody.
Bye! Bye-bye. So, yeah, I did put in a lot of work when it comes to making this storyline, and I still need to iron out some level of stuff that comes with it. Because, yeah, it's not just going to be a story that has horror elements into it. It also has romance into it because of the bond between Anessa and Fergus. Okay. And also, I'm also gonna be expanding more on the themes when it comes to found family as well as other elements here and there. But that's something I'll figure it out on my own time. But yeah, I just took a lot of pride in making this thing kind of work. Actually, I have an idea for this. I still need to figure out what occupation that Anessa actually works as, if you will. Let's see.
Oh, that was a close call on this one.
Ow. Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess that looks pretty good for Anessa's hairstyle. I mean, hair color.
Hmm.
Let's see. Okay, we're gonna save this thing for now, and... Aw, look at the time! It's a shame that as much as I really want to go and continue a little bit more, this is where I best get going. Oh, before I actually would leave, how about we actually do a little bit of a comparison real fast?
Alright. Good idea.
I love this doctor.
Okay. Okay, now unmerge this, please, because I don't want to get a stroke upon losing that amount of progress.
A fair, understandable thing.
Mm-hmm. On that note, have you saved your progress?
And I'm saving that right now.
Good.
I know, Emerald Marine. It is a little bit upsetting that I have to go, but good things have to come to an end for now. But I'm actually grateful that you guys came by here today to see this. And now let's see how the two actually work together. Okay? Alright? Let's go.
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, so we're gonna... She is still gonna be this tall compared to him. Yep. How about we raid Shads? But Shads is already here! Okay, I'm not sure blue is the right color what I pick for Anessa's work outfit. But it does actually look good on her, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's our main leads, and that's our main couple for this story. Now then, where should we go and raid? Melissa does not count because she's asleep right now.
Maybe Bank?
I said thanks because we haven't done that in a hot minute. So why not? Okay, so... Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. And we're gonna copy the messages real fast. I should really make Nightbot Fairy to copy the raid messages, so that way all I gotta do is just type out a thing and then boom, the raid messages is right there.
There's a variety of things.
Possibly. Alright, it's taking a little bit of a while for it to click in, so give it a minute. And besides, Banks is also doing art too, so that's something that you guys could actually take a gander to look at. Oh, for the love of... Okay, OBS is taking a while, its sweet time to... Even there you go. Okay. There you go, chat. That's the raid message. That is if we can load it properly. Come on, OBS. Paste it there into the chat, please. There you go. And now without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and start raiding Banks.
Good.
Yep. I truly do appreciate that you guys came by here today and watching me have this stream. Join in by tomorrow as we're going to be doing a commission stream this time around. And that's going to be the last stream until I get back next year, or possibly, before around that around after this next week, we'll be back in order. But I truly do appreciate that you guys came by here today and watching this. So, until then, may y'all have a good night, may y'all eat well and rest well, and I'll see you guys next time in the Paper Plane Inn. Take care!
Have a good one, even though I'm still going on my end.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
There we go.
Get to an upgrade station.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is it so late?
Time flies, I've noticed.
Time flies when you throw the clock across the room.
Technically the truth.
Bloody going!
Oh well, anyways, I'm gonna call it here.
Yep.
Night.
Alright.
See you all
Good night.
around. I'm jumping to another one.
Alrighty.
Now we resume. And hey there, Ellie. Yes, we are doing some more of potato.tf's Ghoulish Gambit campaign. And this mission is currently kicking my ass right now. But hey,
let us begin.
Never give up, they say.
Ready!
Mikoto didn't raid here, cute rarity, but I appreciate it regardless. Alright, here we go again. Where is that NG? This is getting rough. Back in it. Love the music. Oh my goodness. Ooh, this is getting intense indeed. Yes, Sticks, hold the line, hold the line! Die, you damn bots! Crits are fair and balanced. Ah, damn, boomer medics. Oh my goodness. A little better now. Don't want to jinx anything yet, but... You there?
Howdy, neighbor.
Oh, hey, Dex. Oh, my lord.
I guess when they were saying this edition being called Zero, they weren't kidding.
That's certainly being one of the tougher missions I've done in the custom campaign, that's for sure.
This makes Executive VP and Stamina Run look like Joyride.
Yeah.
Yes,
overtakes.
hello, stream, it is I have returned again.
Damn it, there we go. There we go. Ow! Didn't mean for myself to die there. No, 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 no! Fucking sentry busters. Fuck off. Ow. What plans for Christmas next week? Mostly just gonna spend it with family, as always.
Yeah, for me, I gotta work.
Ouch.
At least not on Christmas.
I mean, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'll work on Christmas so they pay me double time.
Oh, you damn tank, go down already. This is the last, well, one of the last two this way, but... Oh, come on, get the tank! Oh my god, okay, thank you Lord for that. This bot's getting shit out everywhere. Ow.
Another engineer bot has teleported in. Another tank has entered the area.
And there's the last tank of the wave. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Damn it. Oh, stupid scout bots.
Get to an upgrade station.
Oh, that one actually kind of hurt my soul.
I think the large scout bots are the worst to deal with.
Like, that actually personally hurt my soul.
It's like he's got the speed of Saxton Hale and then just tanks all the hits.
I don't know how the hell he was getting his health back, but... Whatever, let's try it again. Let's do the hardest mission you've been. You know, that sniper is not wrong. Another one joining, thank the lords.
How do people would join up with this?
It's potato.tf, so yeah, custom shit.
Okay. I probably don't have it.
Man up, ladies.
All right.
Everyone ready?
Guess we got a medic now.
Bloody going.
Okay, of course, the redeem from Rocket Knight.
Pony up,
Here
boys.
is a Tigger news flash. Local sources confirm Steve is in fact not dead. All reports to the contrary stem from an article from an alleged AI-generated content site. Steve Harvey, that is.
Steve Starvey.
Scouts are gaining health time,
Yeah, there's not even a medic nearby.
They're getting help somehow, I don't know how it is. Now, unleash Ragnarok on this fucking tank. Ow! Nice, all those sentry busters. Actual news reports? Rocket Knight, what the? I'm ready for this
Who said Steve Harvey was dead?
I don't know. That's just literally what I'm reading here right now. I don't know what to make of it.
Like I just saw him on TV the other day with Dr. Phil. I'm like, how is he dead?
He said the thing. Who killed Heavy?
Said the thing.
Steve Harvey, you know, bald mustache man who hosts Family Feud.
Nani?
Can't do it that well. Fuck it.
Naked grandma! Naked huh?
Kill!
Oh yeah, by the way, I figure I should ask since Dex is here. Ask away. Thoughts of the fact that apparently there's an actual skippity toilet thing coming to Fortnite tonight.
I think I might actually play Fortnite for that.
Like, what I want to know is how the hell they're able to get away with it without Fowler getting on it, is what I want to know.
I don't know that. I mean, we already had official Skibbity Toilet merch in Walmart. We've had costumes in Spirit Halloween.
How? I'm not going to question Skibbity Toilet's popularity because, again, the main series is actually really good, but I don't know how the hell we got to this point.
I still love the fact that Buck, he tries to make the actual series even more crazier than any of the content farms that try to leech off these content.
Like, I adore the main series of Skibbity Toilet. I can't say far the fuck away from the content.
Yeah, it's all the content farms for anything are just bad.
I mean, when isn't a content farm sort of thing bad? Like, yeah.
And it all started with Elsa Gate back in 2016. It's like, it took them 7 years to migrate and to be like, hey, there's new stuff out, let's use that.
What even is going to be the extent of the Skibbity Toilet in Fortnite? As far as I remember, I think there's like a cameraman avatar, a back bling, and people passing around a meme of like the actual dance being an emote, but I don't really think they're going to go
Oh yeah, I saw it. Godzilla's head was just sticking out of the toilet.
Dirk is going to lose his fucking mind if he sees that. I know it was just a custom thing and it's just a meme, but even still. Tank down. Get back, you damn bots. Hey there, Shadow Wong. Good to see you. Just got done streaming Helldivers 2. I hope you spread a good bit of democracy there, Shadow Wong.
I think it's funny, some people are mad about the whole Skibbity Toilet collab. They're like, we have Helldivers 2 and all this other stuff. Why can we get that instead of Skibbity Toilet?
Your guess is as good as fucking mine. God, these scouts, are you kidding me? How are they still standing?
Why? Why?
I had to bite back for that. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, but oh well. At least the scouts are gone. Finally.
They almost got it too. Holy shit.
I think I would have really committed Sudoku if that happened. Not really, but...
We'll just take my new tube and just shoot it at my feet. Fuck the shit.
Killzone collab drop. Oh yeah, that's right! Helldivers is really doing a thing with that. Killzone. Well, actually, I
oh
like
yeah.
that series, you know?
They deploy the bomb, all is lost.
Okay, getting a little too close for comfort now. But I mean really close for comfort.
Jesus Christ, how many more scouts are
How the hell did you get over? Uh-oh. What the? Oh, no you don't. You... Oh, God!
Oh.
One of these demo bots again, is it? Fuck me. Ouch! Could have done without that. Ah, you kidding me?
Shit.
Heavy's calling here.
Favrik Nugan. You almost had it there.
Let's see, I'm gonna save my stuff in Gmod. I'm gonna see if I can join your game.
Oh, goodness. Right now, Shadow One, it's Degs with me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing what Rocket Knight posted. Article suggesting Steve Harvey died is from a parent AI-generated content site. Why am I not fucking surprised? Like, why can't we, as a whole, just use AI to assist, not to replace or do stupid bullshit like this?
Take back to the days when AI was just used for shit posts.
Mm-hmm. Which Chris are you talking to, Shadow On? Because there's two of us here.
Yeah. Is it me or him? How would I join in your game?
The server's full right now, so...
Ah, damn, it's only 6 people?
It's MVM, so...
Mmm.
Oh yeah, I remember that whole story about Hasbro putting out instrumentals from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, but they didn't even use the master instrumentals from Daniel Ingram. They just used an AI vocal remover to do that shit, and it's like...
Come on, you guys didn't have access to the original source files?
They literally had contacted Daniel Ingram, they just chose not to, evidently. I don't know how the story fully goes, but... stupid regardless.
Who is whooping that crack back there?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Ah, crap.
1.
Well.
Cowards! You steal my giant newcomer.
Here we go again.
Indeed.
Again with the mysteriously healing scouts.
And the NG probably gonna save me up.
Yeah.
Ow! I didn't need that.
You found gun.
Take this tank down. Thank you. Oh, lot more to go. Ouch!
Jesus Christ.
I just got fucking evaporated. Can do this, I know it, but we gotta really buckle the fuckle up. Yes, I did just hold on the wire there. Get back!
I said back, you feral bitch.
And 90 damage. Back, I say! There's the Uber tank again. Oh, Jesus.
Thank you, Doctor!
Yeah, but these, you have to kill like certain robots in order to get the Uber off the tanks.
Yeah.
Clever, intuitive, but also very annoying. Oh my god. There's the Uber down. Take this fucking tank out. Early with a sentry when you get it back up.
Whoa, what the fuck's going on with this guy?
Like a void map or something. Back, I say! And there went my head. Hello? Who is on this tank? Oh, mercy. This is not good. Tank down. Thank God. One more than to go. This is giving me anxiety. Major anxiety! Oh god! Ready for those scout bots when they eventually show up.
Again.
Come on, where are you? Where are they coming from?
Hatsune Miku is the next Fortnite festival theme, except to be released around the same time by
Okay, thank God the scout bots are dealt with swiftly this time.
Good.
Fuck them. And there's an energy bomb with a sentry. God, nah. What is a motherfucker gonna do? Alright, this ain't working. It's not the giant ones, it's the little ones.
God.
Alert! The tank is halfway through!
I mean, at least the bomb was expired up here.
Listen, hell, the energy bot's got a teleporter up. Oh my lord. Oh, I don't like this. Ow! Oh my goodness! Good. Oh god. Ah, god damn it. Nearly had that tank.
Shit.
Fuck me sideways.
Get to an upgrade station.
It was just destroyed.
Lords of heavens, a bloody above.
Go, go, go!
There's gotta be an end to this.
There's just so much shit in each wave. Oh yeah, my mom just turned the heater on. I can smell it.
I have returned. I am fully charged. Who is not ready? Proceed.
Bring me Metal Man to fight!
Once again.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Into the area.
The other way now, are ya? Alright. Right? Goes down this tank. Where the hell is it a Sphinx? Oh, we don't have an NG anymore. God. Okay, this stuff's a little more difficult. I did it. I don't know. I don't have a Spencer anymore.
Gives you a sacrifice for the pyro. Burn on Smelton.
Probably make this work, I hope. Oh, took it with me. And yes, I'm still live meta, somehow.
I make sure he stayed alive.
Hold the line. That was nice crunchy audio there. Jesus. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, that scout nearly got through. Shit. We were being almost got through. Thank God he didn't. here comes the other Uber tank. Yeah, it's nuts. Hello there, some gamer. Yeah. And if you're wondering, it's a custom man versus machine thing from potato.tf. It's Ghoulish Gambit. Well, Operation Ghoulish Gambit, but you get the idea. And somebody needs to get on that tank like ASA now. Oh boy, and what have you done, Cantro?
Is difficult.
At least the Uber's down. Oh god, these demo men. Oh no. This is getting dicey. I mean, really dicey.
Come on.
At least get this friggin' tank. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. Please God, be ready for the scout bots when they come back. Like now. Ow, jeez! Oh. Ready for those scout bots, they know they're coming now. Where are you, sons of bitches?
You are a great doctor.
Oh no, no you don't. Alright, there's one of them. There goes the first one. Where's the other one? And the boss Demobot got the teleporter. That's not good. Yay! Okay, Scout Bot's gone at least, thank the lords. Get back, I say! Okay, it is literally just the tank now. It is literally just the tank now. Okay, bomb reset. Somehow, some way. Ow, ow, ouch!
God. Scout barrage.
Oh my goodness, come on! It is literally just the tank now. Thank the fucking lords!
Good. Good.
Get to an upgrade station and prepare for the next wave.
Glory be to the fucking heavens. And that we were only halfway through now, by the way. This is straight up nuts. Maxing resistance is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, mates.
I'd say get some health regen too.
Yeah. Or at least health on kill.
Yeah, it works. I'm actually gonna be right back in like 5 minutes. I gotta make my dad's lunch for his work real quick.
Don't worry.
Yeah, be like 5 minutes, no problem.
I cannot wait. Nice work. Come on.
Thank you, Doctor!
Ready. Let us move.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Once again.
Incoming spy. You have destroyed all.
You little fuckers doing? Oh boy! Ow! Done without that. And this is getting straight up nuts.
Incoming spy.
So that Devilbot has two little bodyguards, as it were, that can't be killed, I guess. Where did that spy come from?
Heavy, falling here. Keep this job.
There's one. Oh, goodness. What the? How did he get through? Oh!
The spies out there, Legion. You have destroyed all.
I see what you did there, Kitamina. Bullet-resistant tank? Oh, you are playing with my emotions right now. That's gonna be a problem. medic. All reset, thank God.
Alert! The tank is halfway through!
Oh, this is not good. Oh, what the hell? This is not good. Pretty much uses against this tank, which is the saddest thing. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to kill that one. Oh no. Yep, nope. Dead.
Get to an upgrade station. Quickly.
That could have gone better.
Ready!
There's gotta be an easier way to do this.
I am ready to fight robots!
I am ready. Move!
One would think, Yudamina.
Pony up, boys!
5,
You did well!
3, 2, 1.
Cowards! Cowards!
They're coming this way now.
Alert! 5.
I have returned.
That thinks. Oh no, you don't. Oh shit, NG bot.
You have destroyed all spikes.
Who's dealing with that devil boss bot thing?
Dead.
There we go.
Yes.
Possibly good at who knows. And the NG bot got a sentry out of fucking hell. Viral bots are going to be the issue now. Especially since, you know, they're crit ones. Oh, there's crits everywhere!
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Get back, you! Bullet-resistant tank again. So I'm going to be pretty much useless against that one. Oh my god! Ow!
Ugh.
That was not pleasant. That's a fucking hell divers I've ever seen.
Dive to hell and back.
And back again.
Spies are here. The engineer bot is dead. Excellent work.
That tank is getting pretty close.
You have destroyed all fight.
Oh my god.
The tank is halfway through.
Oh no. Yeah, again, bullet-resistant tank, I'm not going to be able to do shit to this. Oh. Oh, lords.
Good rock punching the tank.
Come on, you big son of a bitch.
Incoming spy.
Now there's a blast-resistant tank. Nice. Ow.
Bullet resistance to a blast resistance.
Fucking firebots.
Do not let the ball get beating up. Get to an upgrade station.
Y'all ready?
Better up punching it. Yeah, you're right. We get close to it again, I'll try that. Since, you know, I'm not playing it right. Now we've got a demo man. And an NG again, mercifully. But now we don't have a medic.
No medic. No health.
This is getting weird. Fiery. I should probably consider that. If we don't get through this next wave, I'll probably throw that on next.
Yeah, that'd be a good add-on.
What coward is still not ready to fight?
Ready?
And I just saw the thingy that Cantro making. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't need that.
You have killed all the spies.
Oh, thank you. Taunting heavies.
No, I don't want that.
Yeah, I'm getting bounced all around again. Alright.
Throw me around like I'm a dodgeball. It's a giant demo song.
Get out of here, NG bot. Thank you.
Putting the sentry right in front of your dispenser.
Yeah, I didn't fucking anticipate that.
Heavy, been calling here.
This time, when it comes up, we punch it, as opposed to using our minigun.
Punch it, bite it, shit on it.
And the NG bot sentry is still there. Oh. Yeah. I'm firing everything around the tank. Just bear with me here. Really gotta get everything away from the tank.
So much of a
Now we punch this thing to death. There we go, that's better. Finally got that bastard. Okay, progress for now. Now comes the blast-resistant tank. Because that's always nice.
Ah, yes, we thought bullets were bad. Now we have blast resistance.
Somebody has really got to deal with that sentry. And now a fire-resistant tank. Would it get any worse than that? You know what? Don't answer that.
And here we have the Tank of God.
At least now it can actually be of actual use to these other two tanks. I think. I was about to say, that sentry entry. You will die eventually, tank.
Eventually.
This is the blast resistant one, the other last one's the fire resistant one.
Well, the fire one's not that far back.
Yeah, that's the problem now. Okay, blast resistant one down. Oh my god. Okay, that one is going down quick. Thank the gods.
Yeah.
There's still the rest of the wave. And of course, more spotties. Okay, that's those tanks dealt with. Now we just gotta get through the rest of the wave. Get back! That was the opposite of getting back.
Back, beast! What ya?
Didn't realize that heavy bot had a medic on him.
Ugh.
That is a spy, by the way. Yep. Get another tank! Oh my goodness!
Oh shit, where's this tank at?
At least these ones are regular tanks, supposedly.
Oh, good.
You are great, Doctor!
Get back! And he also has a medic. Nice above. It's literally just the tanks and whatever else now.
Here comes the second one.
Yep. Ah, damn it. Oh no! Ow! That was unpleasant.
Audio crunch is real.
How many medics do you need, sir?
Yes.
Just the last tank in these heavy bots now. Come on. I swear to God, if we fuck this up. Uh-oh. Oh no. It is just the tank now. Oh god, how powerful is this one?
I think you got it.
I hope we do. Okay, yeah, we do.
Good. Finally.
Jesus Lord, and that's not even the final wave.
Heavy, calling here.
Something bad is gonna happen on this final one, isn't it? Is it? Uh-oh. Okay, nope. That was it. Finally done with that shit.
Now get to an upgrade station.
Oh! That was a fucking tough one. That was intense. Tried loading up more bots, but it failed and decided to give you the win.
Oh, what happened?
We won. Thank the lords.
Oh shit.
That was intense. And well, lo and behold, it looks like I got the first of the medals for this campaign. It'll just show up in my inventory at a later date. I think that's about enough of a point to stop at.
Yeah. 4 hours is good enough.
Yeah, and I am also fucking hungry and I have things I need to do, so...
I gotta let my dog outside.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for all of the, all the love, support, and everything, and Mikoto for being a pal, letting us stream with her. Have a good night, guys. Stay awesome, and I'll see you all next time. So, bye-bye!
Bye.